days, so I've been on last. And today we're here with Doki Doki Literature Club, because I've never played it before. And so I figured I might as well stream it. Plus, we on that grind to affiliate, so might as well. And if you hear random screaming, it's Oni Blossom playing Earth in the background, I think. So, heck
Not
yeah.
Earth.
Not Earth? What are you playing?
First off, your mic's not picking up on Discord.
Oh,
Second.
I have you muted on Discord. That's why.
Ah. Just norms.
Oh, just norms. If the goal is to simp for one of these ladies, I already simp for most of them. But I like the one in the back because I like her hair the most. I feel like I have to give all of the like disclaimers beforehand. It's like if your mental health isn't at peak form, this is probably not the game for you to watch. I had to get through like 6 different disclaimers, despite the fact that it's pretty and pink and full of happiness from the looks of it. But I'm excited. Anything you want to say before we start?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I don't care.
Well, fair enough. I picked my name. Aw, I want to live here. Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school we would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Alright, listen. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I must feel better off running away. However, I sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Okay, she's really cute. She looks ditzy as hell, but she's cute. And she overslept again. But I caught you this time. Shout out to my character not running away. Maybe, but only because I had decided to stop and wait for you. Exactly. I didn't run away. She's gonna tiny house at me. Alright. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean. Hello! Thank you for joining. I just hit 100 followers! Let's go! We did it. See? The stream worked out. It was Nexus.
I know, I saw.
But I did it! I'm so excited. I honestly thought you would be the 100. Then you came in right before. Oh, I was not paying attention. Cross the street and make our way to school. Thank you. Appreciate it. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I loved clubs in high school. I joined every club I could find. I feel like this game's gonna tell me that I probably shouldn't have done that, but you know. Cash money, big booty bullin'. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. She remembers. I respect it. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. That's so mean. This girl deserves better. I'm a really shitty friend. Sayuri oh my god, likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content with getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Me too. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. You don't need to socialize before you get into college. Do it in college. That's what college is for. You make your one friend that joins your stream, then you call it good. Your happiness is really important to me, you know, and I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. This girl deserves so much better. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. She's adorable. Her eyes are really far apart, actually. The more that I look at her, she's more starting to look like Sid the Sloth than anything else. She does!
I hate how accurate you are.
I'm not gonna lie, by the end of the series though, I kind of simped for Sid the Sloth, and I don't know what that says about me as a person, but...
That's funny.
More than that, I'm surprised I let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Sid's super hot. Both of those go right next to each other. It's perfect. Listen, Sid the Sloth truly pulled the entire series. Tell me you wouldn't have watched it without Sid the Sloth. Or Scrat, and if you simped for Scrat, that also says a whole lot about you as a person. Tell me I'm wrong. Also, I put a new flavor in my Circle water bottle. Feels like corporate sponsorship, but it's not. And it leaks now every time that I take a drink, and it's making me angry. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Me too. Clubs. Siri wants me to check out some clubs. Honestly, this is the cutest little school building. Cannot relate. Mine didn't even have enough chairs for us to sit down in. I have no choice but to start with anime club. I feel like that is every introvert's first thought is, let me start with anime club. Hello? Siri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out and came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I am impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. What is she in? I want her list of clubs. She's sassing me about all of my clubs, but what is she doing? I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you might come to my club. You know, that would make more sense. Go to your homies' clubs. I can't unsee Sid the Sloth. She's cute though. Ah, Vice President of the Literature Club. What is this game? It is Doki Literature Club. It was a game that was popular in 2017 maybe? It looks fun and cozy, but it's labeled as a horror game. Because everyone's talking to me about how I should play more horror games, and then I was told to play this one, so. So far, it just looks like every one of the dating sims I used to play back in 2015. This seems interesting then. Apparently there's a big shift. Mental health warnings though? I feel like I should say that very early. Mental health warnings. Not that I was aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Okay, you know what, that's fair. She doesn't look like she's interested in literature. Since she was the first one to show interest and propose the club, she inherited the title of vice president. Wouldn't she be president? Whatever. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I should go to anime club. I feel like this is all leading to a bad place. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, she tiny houses after every sentence. It makes me uncomfortable. I kind of told you the club yesterday I would bring a new member. They made cupcakes. I would go for cupcakes. I would go. Don't make any promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sari is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. Listen, at least there's cupcakes involved. If I'm gonna die, I want it to be with a cupcake in my hand. Thus marks the day that I sold my soul for a cupcake. I feel like They gotta be chocolate. I don't know if I would sell my soul for a chocolate cupcake. I feel like it's gotta... I like a vanilla cupcake because with like cream cheese frosting. And then you rip the bottom of the cupcake half and you slam it on the top and you eat it like a sandwich. That...
Oh, I forgot that you're built wrong.
You forgot that I'm built wrong? You're one of the...
Exactly! Thanks, Tree.
It's the correct way to eat a cupcake. I don't want my fingies to be full of icing. I follow up this... I feel like I'm getting bullied.
100%.
Maybe I will sell myself for a cupcake. Alright, but what is the best cupcake flavor?
That depends. What are my options?
Well, any of them, truly. What cupcake would you sell your soul for?
German chocolate cupcake.
Ooh. No. I don't like chocolate that much. I like a red velvet cupcake, which
Red
is...
velvet is chocolate.
It's chocolate, but it's not German chocolate. German chocolate's too, like...
I like the coconut on it.
I can't have coconut. That literally
Yeah,
would
I
be
know.
me selling my soul for a cupcake.
Yeah.
I feel like there are much better desserts to sell your soul for.
Well, 100%.
We're going to the other side of the school. She's full of energy and swings open the classroom door. I don't know. The soundtrack's kind of a bop, though. It kind of slaps. Let me turn it up a little bit more. That might be too loud. I hope it's not. Chocolate-covered Oreos. Have you ever had a deep-fried Oreo?
Yes, a red velvet deep fried Oreo,
A
actually.
red velvet deep-fried? Nah, that sounds kind of nasty. Don't call me a new member. Listen, just sign up, put your name on the thing. This is what my TikTok For You page looks like. She always has nice things to say about you. Oh, my boy. I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense. Way to kill the atmosphere. What a nice surprise. She's got a little bow in her hair. I'm ready. I'm ready. This is so threatening. Like, this is such an eerie aura already. I don't like the way they just look. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Sorry, Tree, I'm currently playing League.
Yeah, currently playing League. What are you looking at? I am playing Doki Doki Literature Club. It's a horror game. As you can tell, it's already very spooky and frightening. If you want something to say, say it. Natsuki? Okay, so this one's Natsuki, and then that's girl 1, and the other one's girl 2. The girl with the sour hair, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figures makes me think she's probably a first year. She was also the one who made cupcakes. Cupcakes are the way. Can't ignore her when she gets moody. Love that you just come over and just whisper that in somebody's ear. So, apparently there's a big shift, and that's why it's a horror game. It leads you in thinking that it's all gonna be all cute. And then it gets spooky later. I don't really know. This is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. She looks the smartest in the club. She looks like it. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Yuri and Natsuki. I don't blame her. They're a lot. Hello! Thank you for commenting. Welcome to the party. I saw you last time. Well, it's nice to meet both of you, and it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's Monica, okay. She looks like she is going to stab me in a dark room. Maybe it's just her face. She has like a I'm going to stab you type of face, but... I will not hit affiliate after this stream. I am waiting on the days. I'm sitting at 3 days right now, so this will make 4. And then I have to hit 7. So I'm going to do my regular streams on Tuesday and Thursday, and then I'm gonna add an extra stream on Friday, and then I'll hit affiliate, if all goes well, rather. But I'm on the grind. We do know each other well, we rarely talk, and we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. She looks like it. She also looks like a raging bitch. Basically, completely out of my league. Yeah, well. It's the same sentence. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Oh, my character's simping. I don't blame him, but simping. Come sit down, Nix. We made room for you at our table, so you can come sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. I still don't know what type these cupcakes are. Simp! Listen, somebody's gotta do it. It's a hard life. I'll simp for all of them at the same time. How about I make some tea as well? Aww, I get tea and cupcakes? I feel like tea does not go with cupcakes. But I respect it. They form a table. As Siri mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. That feels weird that they didn't give me the choice. I feel like I could have gone around the table, but whatever. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches over the table, tray in hand. Are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! A dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. So everybody that was hoping for a chocolate cupcake can cry. My weekend's really good. I just felt in the mood to play games, and I've been doing homework for the last couple days, so I figured I might as well try it out. The whiskers were drawn with icing, little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were this good at baking. Technically that would be more decorating than baking. You know? Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Grabs one first, and then Monica, and then I follow. And everyone thinks it's delicious. She has icing all over her face. See? I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. This is where you rip off the bottom and you slam it on the top. Then you can take a bite from anywhere you want. This exactly proves my point. Natsuki is quiet and I can't help noticing her sneaking glasses in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like, haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayuri said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, dummy. Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Yeah, you're good. Go ahead and play Icarus. Be safe, do all your things. Listen, it's convenience. I want the essence of a cupcake, but to not have the mess of a cupcake. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? I respect her. I respect her innovation. It's not innovation, but her resourcefulness. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. I used to keep a coffee pot in my art teacher's classroom. Like, she let us put it in the back room. Like putting pineapple on pizza. Hear me out! Hear me out! Pineapple on pizza might not be that bad. Depending on the pizza. I will say I'm not throwing pineapple on every pizza that I have, but I will say some of them kind of slaps hard.
Pineapple and ham.
Pineapple and ham. Pineapple belongs on pizza. I feel like you're in the minority here. I feel like you can't just throw it on any pizza and call it good. Also, hello, Shifter Silverbeak. Welcome to the party. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm trying to. It's a lot of reading. I guess I should have kept that in mind when I got into a visual novel. We're getting into it. Pineapple belongs on pizza. I'm just saying. It's facts. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. I don't blame her. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. Oh, she's insulted by that? I feel like she can impress me. I meant that, you know? Well, tea and reading might not be my pastime. I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I should tell Monica that I was practically dragged here. I feel like you shouldn't do that. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sarah seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home. She's a little too peppy. At least I feel like she's pretty peppy. Maybe it's the bow. Maybe I'm getting off vibes from her. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Oh, so she is the president. Okay. That makes sense. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Well, you could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? I hated debate. I hated debate club.
I liked debate. I was a master debater.
The title of master debater makes me suicidal. I cannot justify calling myself a master debater, especially like people that put it on their resume. I'm like,
No, I was just in advanced debate.
I was also in advanced debate. They put me on the literature side of things. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. That feels like the school system. That's just the school system. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. That's what I did with streaming. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. That's what I did with streaming. Monica really is a great leader. Aw, they're kind of cute. They look like they're holding hands. Besties. Are they gonna kill each other or are they gonna kill me? That's the real question.
Probably both.
Probably both. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be really hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Just to get an idea of how people feel, how do y'all feel about literature? Were you an English person?
Ew.
Not an English person, I take it?
Absolutely not.
I loved English class. I thought it was so fun. I still also... Books? Gross. Okay, well. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Why is it and worthwhile? But it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Math over literature? What is... All my homies. I'm sad. I would take books every day. maybe this will make me rethink. Maybe I'll become a STEM person after.
Oh, absolutely not.
Oh. I could do math, probably. Yeah!
No.
We'll do our best! You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees, such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I should keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Nix, what type of things do you like to read? Say manga. I feel like everybody can safely say that they like to read manga. They can look at the pictures. They can look at the pictures. You doing math that does not add up. Alright. See myself out. You're right. Consider how little I've read the past few years. I don't really have a good way of answering that. Look, it's like my chat. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wanted to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh, simp. Simp. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. I bet she reads the classics. She traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. She just likes Lord of the Rings. Just say it. Just say you like Lord of the Rings. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story of such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on and clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, and it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Relatable. You know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ah, I read a horror book once. Same. I read one. It ended weird, and then I never got another one. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock! Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, even if it is just for a brief moment. You good? Go do your things. I hate horror. I'm not a fan of horror books. I'm also not a fan of horror stories. And so when everybody kept asking me to play a horror game, here we are. But I'm terrified. Also, because there's a decent amount of people here, I'm gonna plug all my things. If you want to join the Discord server, it's in my About Me section. You can join and have fun and thrive. We talk about random things, and I post memes about Animal Crossing. And if you want, you can follow me on all my socials. I'm usually here streaming Tuesdays and Thursdays. Sometimes the occasional random stream. Yeah, that's it. Anyways. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darts towards me for a second. Jesus. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you? Alright, I respect that. Maybe she's a little romance lady. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind during the last meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Aw, she writes poetry. That's cute. And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Settles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Ah, she's one of those. She can get frustrated.
I've returned.
Hello, welcome back. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Are they really poems? Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Gotta get these girls on writing fan fiction. I feel like that would fix all of their problems. Get them Wattpad or Wattpad, whichever. That
Jesus
was
Christ.
deep. It is deep. You must be willing to show up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Aw, she's gonna make me simp. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your words, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. That's a call out. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Oh no. Oh no. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I don't like this idea. I took a poetry class in high school and we had to share our work and I really thought I was going to end it. It's so awkward because you have to like, at least in our class, we had to like stand up in front of everybody and read this shitty piece of poetry. And I took this poetry class because I thought it would be really easy. And instead, like these people are sharing like these heart-wrenching, deep poetry things in high school because we're all angsty in high school, right? And it was the worst experience of my life because I was just reading a poem about chicken nuggets. I wrote it at lunch. I still have it somewhere. And then there was just one other kid in class that had a poem called like The Pear or something. And it was this like psychological horror poem about finding a pear that was like following him around. I don't know. But my poem about chicken nuggets did not go well. Oh lord, I couldn't share anything I write. I choose not to. Or at least it doesn't go under my own name. I'll share what I write, but you're not gonna know it's me. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Isn't that right? I feel like if you would have done, like, share time between the four of them, since they're already friends, it would make sense. But since they're adding a new member and you're now having to expose, like, these deep parts of yourself in front of a new person, that would make it mad uncomfortable. I would just miss the next meeting. Oh, look, I had a doctor's appointment. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. I will not release the chicken nugget poem. I will not join the club, I will not release the poem. I feel like I'm gonna regret saying that. Siri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. I would lose my train of thought if they all looked at me like that too. Goodness gracious. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, Nix. You all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Simp. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. I'll join the club. I won't release the poem. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. She still looks like Sid the Sloth. She looks like Sid the Sloth. I can't unsee it. Siri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came here for a cupcake, I would be super pissed. That is why I came out there. Then let's make it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks. I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment, write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. We don't know when the next meeting is. We don't know how long they meet. Like, I'm missing a lot of details that you need for your first literature club meeting. I'm looking forward to see how you express yourself. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Probably not. I already feel the anxiety welled up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Nick, since we're already down here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. So Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Now you guys are together. Might as well. My character's still a dick, and I still want to live in this neighborhood. With that, the two of us depart from the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. The Yuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. I gotta try and remember their names. Sayuri, friend. Natsuki, pink, kinda bitchy. Yuri, and then Monica. Monica looks like she lives up to her name. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Simp. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, oh no. Oh no. Do I have to do it? I thought it would come pre-written. Alright, chat. We writing a poem together. I just rewrite the chicken nugget poem. Time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club members will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Watching a master at work. All right, but who are we going after? That is the real question. Like, are we feeling Yuri, Natsuki, Monica, or whatever, the other one. The other one. I didn't like the other one. Yuri is the correct choice. Look at her! Leave it in little chibi form. She's adorable. Right, the Whopper. Alright, I found out that the Whopper audio is not actually trending on TikTok. I'm just mentally ill. That's the issue. It's just my problem. And I've had that, like, Whopper commercial stuck in my head for the last 2 days. Alright, what are we feeling? What are we feeling? I feel like I feel like, let's go friend. You can't really do a poem with friends. Do I just, like, click them? Ambient is such a pretty word. I'm gonna go with ambient. An ambient aura. Eternity. I'm just gonna pick the prettiest words. Unless anybody has something else. Gotta drink all of my coffee now. So that way I can live my life. Destiny. Like Destiny 2. Actually talking about the game there? Sticky. What's sticky? We'll find out. Oh, I definitely should be doing this to the girl that we want. What is she like? I absolutely forgot. I am not a good mate. I don't know what she I was just picking pretty words, but it actually didn't work out for her. I feel like she is secretive. And she likes... She said she liked a journey, but like I feel like philosophy is her vibe. Philosophy? Okay, okay, it worked. Oh, this is based on... so I need to get her further. I need this bitch to go back. Judgment. Okay. Question, because she questions things. Right? None of these seem negative enough for her. Or edgy enough, I should say. Extreme? Okay, cool. Memories, hope, hurt, uncontrollable, alone. Oh. Aww. Aww. That makes me so sad. She's alone. Hopelessness, cute, excitement, games, unstable, broken universe. Oh. This is not showing great things for that girl's mental health. It's time. Okay. Time is for the homies. Doki doki. Literature club. None of these. If it's really negative, it seems to always be her. Midway, it's all her. And then she's like the more interesting one. Oh. She likes fantasy. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Okay, Crimson apparently works for her, though. Determination. I'm going to win my woman, one way or another. I'm terrified. I want to click Massacre and see who it turns up with, but I also don't. Okay. Yuri fits with anxiety. And also probably horror? Okay, okay. We're getting there. Fucking Rip, I guess. Also Rip. Also, for anybody new, or anybody that's here, mental health warnings is needed for this game, so. Whisper. Oh, well, that was the other one. Okay. Well, hopefully we did enough to get our lady. I don't know what garbage we made with the words we just created, but hopefully it's enough. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Don't worry, this might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. Look at us, making friends. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. The duality of the personalities. Siri told us you didn't really want to join the club this year, and last year too. I don't know if you just plan to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. I feel like she should be happy that somebody's at her club, because it's very, very easy for a club to just completely fail because they don't have enough members. So she should be happy that I'm here. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Damn, call her out. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature, I agree. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Nyx is always giving it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with my busy work without me asking, like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Look at me, I'm pulling through. Siri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. Alright. Maybe I'm not as good of a person. But I'm helping in some way or another. You almost set your house on fire once. I feel like almost everybody has almost set their house on fire. At least once. You two are really good friends. I might be a little jealous. Uh-oh. How come you and Nyx can become good friends too? Besties! As usual, she's oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Ooh, I have a gift? Me? Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Ayo! Welcome! Welcome to the party, Genesis. We're just playing Doki Doki Literature Club. It's my first time. Also, what a weeb. You know... You're right. I've never played it before, so I'm excited. Let me be excited. Siri made it sound like a big deal when it's not. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. I came for the cupcakes the first time, so makes sense I wouldn't get another gift after that. So any gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yes, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. I'm so awkward about accepting gifts in real life, so I feel like he's doing a better job than I am. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a book because she doesn't want me to feel left out. I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... I picked the right one. I regret nothing. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. That is a true sign of love. I would know. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you should read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Mono to kick off some sort of scheduled activity for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Siri and Monica are having a cheerful conversation in the corner, and Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad from distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. I feel like no club has ever actually done a scheduled activity. At the times that they're supposed to. Like, every single club that I was ever in, we just kind of dicked around for an hour and then went home. Also, what do you do at a literature club? Other than read things together? I guess discuss things, but... what else do you do at a literature club? I think she noticed me looking at her. Oh, that's always awkward. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh? It's fine. I was just focused, then I probably wouldn't have even noticed it in the first place if I was focused. But I'm just reading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. That's nice of her. She wants to be ready for when we talk about it. Not for any particular reason, just curious how you have two copies of the same book. You have to buy one for another person. You don't just give them the copy that you have because you'll never see it again. I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. She bought me my own copy. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Fair enough. What's it about? Yeah, we don't even know the title of the book. I want to know. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes of the back. The book is titled... Oh, God. What's with this wholesomeness? I'm here for murder. Me too. This is going longer than I thought it would. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. You know, happy and wholesome story. Nah, not dark at all. Yuri made it sound like she was going to have a nice story, so the dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? It's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. If I'm like, I want to find a story to give to this new person, my first thought isn't this, like, human experiment prison movie-ish book that's really dark. I would read it, but I'd be kind of weirded out by it. But she's into it, and I'm into her. So we make sacrifices. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. Aha. She's rambling again. Aw, she's apologizing. I haven't lost interest. Trust me, that was a lot to take in. I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I feel so bad. She's like awkward about her life, but also she kind of freaks me out now. And she's smart, so she's definitely gonna kill me. There are so many red flags. There's so many red flags, but I'm colorblind and diving right in. So it's fine. She is passionate about reading. That's what we're gonna blame it on. It's not a red flag, she's just passionate. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it. Aww. Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. She got that grip of death, boy! I'm spooked. Let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Goodness gracious. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I hate reading in a room with other people. I would not be able to focus, especially if she's probably going to stare at us. Are you sure? She seems a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to, that is reading in the company of someone. See, it's awkward. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright, I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Just a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. So she's watching me as I'm reading my book. No. Where are the other girls? Are they also just like in the background staring at us as she's staring at me as I'm trying to stare at my book?
Yes. Always.
I glance. That's weird. I just imagine they're like in the background. I don't know. I feel like it's not awkward. It's awkward if they're staring at me, but if I'm reading with other people in the world, in the world, I really hope there's other people in the world while I'm reading, but in the room with me, I have a hard time focusing because I feel like I have to interact with the other person. Like if I'm going to be reading a book that I want to get into, I have to be focusing on that book. She's staring at you while they're staring at her, staring at you. That's what it feels like. That's what it sounds like's happening. She does apologize a lot. She apologizes a lot. Aw, sweet bean. I mean, because your guard is down, leaving you vulnerable to attack. That could be it. If I'm reading my book, what could happen? What could happen? Here, this should work. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh, so we're gonna read it together. That's somehow much worse. You ever try and read with somebody that doesn't have the same reading speed as you? I guarantee you her reading speed is like mad fast. And mine, since I don't read, is going to be awful. Plus, she's already ahead of me. So she's gonna have to reread everything she read, but at a much slower pace. This is a terrible idea. Our shoulders are almost touching. How are you holding that so they're not? If you're both gonna read that book? I feel like... that's a weird angle. That's a really weird angle. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. That's... I don't like that. It does make it difficult to turn the pages. Here. I'm a simp. Yeah, I absolutely cannot read that copy of the book now. It's way too far over. Did I bring my glasses this day? I feel like if I didn't, there's no way. On the right arm of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side, holding it. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. I'm sure it is distracting you. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Yeah. Yeah, that would be distracting. No, because I have to reread the page like 3 times because my mind wanders. That's how I am with most paragraphs. I'm like, I'll read it and then I'll get done and then I'll like look up for a second and then I'll reread the same paragraph like 6 times. It's a really bad habit if I'm not fully interested in my book. To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's what I'm saying. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you're being so patient with me. That's cute. It's still a red flag, but it's cute. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Red flag. The way she described the book, red flag. Awful. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Nyx, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. I think it is a terrible thing to have in common with her. Hello, Graver. Thanks for joining. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. It's my first ever playthrough. Happy to have you here. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Oh, that would be a horrible thing to tell that poor girl. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. That's a really weird thing to not be self-conscious about. That's a very common self-conscious thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Turn it into a compliment. But why are you saying this all of a sudden? Because I'm simping, dude. Hello, everyone. I think that it's about time we share today's oh no. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. It's about time. been chilling for a while. I'm just reading books. Hello there, spared from... Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hands from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight, or would you prefer I only read it with you? That's cute. You would not get through that book. It might be short, but I feel like it would take forever to get through that book. It's going really well. I'm just chilling, reading a bunch of characters. I didn't keep in mind how long this was going to be with me actually reading, but we're getting through. How are you? How's your day? Still okie dokie? I am still okie dokie. I feel like I haven't gotten to the part where I would not be okie dokie. I feel like I'm more awkward in this sense, but I am still okie dokie with the doki. In that case, I'll read more of it tonight. It'll be fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know. That's good reasoning. That is good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Okay, that's a decent amount. That would be good for them to start. Oh, believe me, the emotional damage is coming. I'm ready. I'm ready. Destroy me. Eventually. I was told that it has a very, very long intro. When are we getting to the parts that are gonna put me in therapy? I don't want to be back in therapy. I made a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. A mental note? No, you gotta find a receipt. I'm definitely like one of those people that just shoves receipts in all of my books and I'm like, man, this'll work. Or I'll throw any random thing that's in my bag in my book and call it a bookmark. I've never had an actual bookmark in my life. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Oh, we definitely wrote some sort of poem. It is hot garbage. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I really couldn't find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. I feel like I would just read a bunch of poems and just go from there, but whatever. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. They're enthusiastically pulling out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I could already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Can't be me. Handwriting is not that clean. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I need a drink. Oh, who should I show my poem to first? What do you think? I'm gonna take a sip from my very loud water bottle until somebody tells me who I should grab. Crying in the club. Who do I want to show it to? The purple-haired girl with the major issues that I would definitely have fallen in love with in real life. Were you just talking about all her red flags? However, we'll show it to Yuri first. We'll see. We might have written an amazing poem. It was catered directly to her. For the most part. It's a weird sentence. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. That's a weird sentence. I don't like it. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. That's fair. That's... As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes light up. Exceptional. It's actually the chicken nugget poem. It's just the poem I wrote in high school. Plot twist. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Aww. Shoot, all those red flags make me feel like I'm at a carnival. Gotta keep it fun and interesting. crazy sometimes keeps things interesting. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. She's so awkward. What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Okay, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Yeah, I'm just like a prodigy. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in her poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Giving OMG, I made 100? I didn't even study energy. Yeah, that seems to be exactly what's happening. Oof. 100? I got an A. I was up all night. It's definitely like one of the people that were like, yeah, but I'm doing this all in like an hour of sleep. That's the energy my character is giving. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. She's awkward. Of course, that's just how it is. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Poetry is actually super hard to write, so... Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry, it's fine. We love an unproblematic queen. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or me or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share the thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. I feel like this should be a normal thing. And literature club is sharing your work. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Exactly. Oh god. Oh goodness. My poor blind ass is gonna cry doing this one. Why should gotta write like so thin? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. What does that say? Bathing? It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. That's so edgy. That is so edgy.
It's terrible to read.
What?
That poem?
The script is really small. On top of that, for me to have this game open...
It's also really curly.
It is really curly. For me to have this game open, my, like... Hold on, let me measure. My entire game screen is the size of my hand. Because if I blow it up at all, it screws up in Streamlabs. It's so bad. So I have to have it so small on this screen. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. It's really pretty handwriting, but it's really hard to read. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. It took me a long time to read because I'm blind. And I don't read script very often. It is very pretty though. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. My class was also the last class to learn cursive and script at all. when I was in like 3rd grade, and I was not good at it then, and it's only deteriorated since. It was short, it was very descriptive, it wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. I'm not surprised that she usually writes longer poems. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild, something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? In what way? Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did glance over it all, but remember the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in the work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. Goodness gracious. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so I want to read my own poem. I think it's gonna be hot ass, but I want to know what it says. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing this sort of thing, but in the end, I really enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you. That's cute. Me too. Oh god, we have to go through all of them. This is a very slow burn. Should we go with Natsuki next? Because apparently she's biased. Or do we go with the homie? Let's go with the homie. Oh, Sid the Sloth back at it again. She liked it? Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. Sid the Sloth is the way to go. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Listen. Yes. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See, it's like I said before, Nyx. Deep down, you're not selfish at all. Dang. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. That's true? Thanks. I'm not sure if Siri sees the full picture of my motive here. That you're trying to get with her clubmate. That's weird. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Aww. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? I don't like her. She still freaks me out. That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Oh, here we go. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. I do not think that she would be good at this. Let's see about that. Okay. This I can read. This one's alright. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I like the ending. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit.
Just like your chicken nugget poem.
Listen, my chicken nugget poem had a lot of substance, actually. Thank you. It was...
That's supposed to be a joke.
Deep and enthralling. Is that supposed to be a joke?
Just like nuggets.
deep and enthralling?
Yep.
I've never described a nugget as deep and enthralling, but I respect the drip. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. That's incorrect. I do that all the time. I forgot to do it last night. Well, that at least makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Damn, that is mean. Alright. I still tried my best. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. I'm just saying that it's not good. It just sounds like you. That's so disrespectful. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Aw.
Mood.
I don't think I've ever actually just made eggs and toast for breakfast. It just doesn't feel like breakfast to me for some reason. There's not enough substance there. Even though you were late to school? Alright. Being late to school because you're getting breakfast. I get all cranky otherwise. I respect. This was a lot of fun. Monica's is the best. Next time I won't forget to write the best poem ever. I guess I'll look forward to it. She's saying that Monica's is the best. Which I don't know if we should save the one that's not gonna fight with us or if we should go to the girl that's going to fight with us. Because Natsuki seems kind of mean. Whereas Monica's like, you know? Red or blue?
Purple.
What? Red or blue? Pick one.
Blue.
Thanks. Well, it's about what I expect for someone like you. That's a little blunt. That is a little blunt. Excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotion. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. She's gonna hit me. This feels like abuse. I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can leap, crickets... Oh. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap. Horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, and that's about it. Go, girl, give us nothing. Told you weren't gonna like it. It's not that I hate it, it's just... eh. Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems just for you to express yourselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Aww. But the other nice thing about simple wording is you get to play around with the weight of the wordplay, which is true. I had to learn that. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Yeah, so you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, didn't you? She definitely does give, like, only child energy. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud that I wouldn't, then I won't take that away from her. I wonder who we should give our poem to next. Go see Monica. Having a good time so far. She looks so kind. But at the same time, she kind of terrifies me. By the way, since you're new in anything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Uh-oh. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Okay, alright, I'll just keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I have to plug in my other... Okay. My cords were not connected, which would have ended quite badly for me. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to. Don't worry, Nix. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. That's kind of cute. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Nix. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. Look at me. I wrote something. It's really metaphorical. Oh, this just means my poem's hot ass. There's no way it's good. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it only counts when I put in some effort. That's very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this sort of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism, unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to express happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, but allowing people to get something out of it just by feel or by letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. That's fair. She's pretty good at what she does. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying all the new things. I'm sure you'll end up trying things a little different. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Thanks. So don't force yourself to write the way that everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. I feel like we do. We do have to worry about impressing them.
You gotta worry about oppressing them.
Oppressing them? Listen, just because they're women doesn't mean they need oppression. We get that enough.
That's fair.
Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Aww. Just because I have to sound confident, that doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? An actress. Okay. Oh, it's long. It's a lot longer than the other one. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched like a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Monica? Monica, do we need to talk to someone? I feel like it's very free-form. Yeah, definitely not the right person to ask for feedback, and it's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems that have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was that inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how I'd like to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. It's kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. I mean, I guess. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks! Okay, I guess that's everyone. Thank God. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri's smile, whatever. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's just fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Oh, the beef. The beef. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. That's rough. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? See, this is why we don't share our poetry. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. That's a big oof. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Oh, this poor girl. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. I returneth with ice cream. Welcome. I'm glad you have ice cream. Also, thank you, Chroma Love, for the follow. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. It's pretty cool. It's pretty simple right now. I finally got through all of the girls' poems. It took a long time, but we're still just trying to get there. And Nyx liked my poem too. He even told me he was impressed by it. The Mega Eagle, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. As I said, playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Reading all the girls' poems. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. Aha, so it's your friends. That's what, oh, Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Nyx appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Oh, these girls are gonna fight. I also really like the music change. How do you know you can appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? I feel like neither of their advice was actually that good. The only person that gave me good advice was Monica. Truly. I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. The girls are fighting! I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Nyx started showing up. Oh, that's a little more. This doesn't involve you.
Excuse me?
You can't call her out for wearing a push-up bra. My god. Sometimes you gotta do it. Why is that relevant? Yeah, it wasn't relevant. She really went for a low blow there for no reason. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. She's just trying to make me look bad. Oh, she started it. I would leave. I would leave. What do you do in this situation? What do you do? Like, what do you do if two women are, like, standing in front of you, fighting over each other for you? That, I would just leave. And be like, thanks, literature club was cool. I'm gonna go now. But also, I guess he's kind of simping for both of them. But that was oof. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Nyx. I am the wrong person to ask about that kind of thing. Fair enough. Fair enough. I am also the wrong person to ask about that kind of... Oh, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Nyx? I have just got here, so I have no idea what I'm doing. That's fair. That's fair. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Aw, I'm gonna be a shitty person. Oh! Alright, so. We're simping for Yuri. I don't like Natsuki at all. If we go to Sayuri, we might end up picking her. So I think we should side with Yuri, but at the same time, she's actually crazy. I'm spooked. If we go with Sayuri, they might be able to get us out of this situation so it's not as awkward. We're gonna go with Yuri. Oh. Natsuki, you're right that we liked your poem. Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. Eat your ice cream and watch the carnage unfold. I think we're finally getting to the part where there might actually be carnage. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. I wish that was something that we could spread worldwide. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. Aw, this poor girl. Cupcake is 100% going to poison you now. Now that's even more reason for me to eat it the correct way. Just... I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. There is no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it's becoming something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. Aww. You will die in 5. Look at her, she's just staring at me. I didn't notice that I am sorry. Aw. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. She just straight up was like, yeah, this girl's stuffing her bra. That's a lot. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding me? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. It's about time Monika steps in. Was Monika just watching this? This is her club. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. That's... I feel bad we're all ganging up on her. Putting the blame on the woman. Typical man behavior. What did I say? I feel like some of this blame definitely should have gone to him. Somewhere. But at the same time, they definitely went after each other's throats. She's trapped at the point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I ended up even feeling bad for her. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for her too. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps me to take a walk out to clear my head. No, she's gonna go for a walk and she's gonna plan genocide. The Geneva Convention's gonna look like a Geneva suggestion, and I'm not ready for it. I'm spooked. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from her desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. I'm very, very sorry, Chroma Glove. The Poke Catch thing is hot garbage and it never works. It's only given one person their Pokemon ever. I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't know if I need to reconfigure it, but it makes me angry. Dude, she will simply not come back. She shouldn't come back. She just got ganged up on after she read her poem. All her hopes and the dreams in the trash. I mean, her poem was the worst one out of all the ones we read, and that's including the one that says, I want breakfast at the end. So... I do feel bad, though. We should take it out of the trash. Just grab it. Yuri has her chin buried in her hand. Why did I just completely have a stroke trying to read that? Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her as she sits in an adjacent chair. Aw, I'm so embarrassed. You should be. I can't believe you acted like that either. Oh, God. Just because you're crazy doesn't mean we hate you. Well, yours is just like 20 words, so you don't... True. You handle it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Nyx, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. One more thing. The one thing that Natsuki said about you know, I wouldn't do anything so shameful. Is she talking about stuffing her bra? What thing did Natsuki say? Repeat it, come on. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Oh man, that's... Imagine getting called out for stuffing your bra and then having to try and go back and be like, hey, so you know what she said? Girl, we can tell. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing their poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. Oh, she came back. She's here. We're all homies again. No problems. There's no crazy in this group. How about you? Yeah, I'll say the same. I'll say it was an interesting time. I learned a lot about these girls. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. We're writing more poems. And maybe you've learned something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do at least a better job impressing those that I want to impress. I've nodded myself with newfound determination. Nyx, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Aw, Sid the Sloth, looking better and better by the day. It truly has been a while since Siri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Aww. Girls got tired of stuffing their bras, hence their invention of the push-up bra. I don't mind either way. Some girls do both, which might be the case with Yuri. Push-up bra and stuffing it. Siri, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No, it probably doesn't. This is the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I definitely don't hate them. That made me more interested. You gotta like crazy. I just wanted your opinion. I can see why they made good friends with you. You know, Nyx, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is making me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's Every day is gonna be so much fun! It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Kill it, coward. It's not that hard. Double stuffed like an Oreo. Nah, you're good. I feel like I'm gonna be the one getting killed. And it's probably because I'm a coward that didn't stand up for my woman. We'll just have to see what the future holds. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Oh, that poor girl. Let's do this. Oh god. We're writing another poem. We did a good job last time. Yes, this is my first playthrough. Which is surprising to most people, considering how long this has been out, but this is my first time playing it. If you see explode, go for it. Okay. Just for the funny. I mean, fair. Jump. Inferno always brings the crazy one. Oh, it didn't this time. I'm surprised. Just like last time? Ah. Gotta make my lady happy. She also likes philosophy. This is gonna be another shitty poem. Existence. Unrequited. Aww. I knew that was gonna go with her, and that makes me so sad. The music is fire. I really enjoy it. This is just the game music. What do we go with? Gotta find our lady. She's really cutesy. She's like super depressed with most things. Judgment will be her. I feel like she's probably also desire. Intellectual. You. She also likes horror. We're getting better. Determination? Okay. Massacre? Is this gonna be Sayuri? Oh, it's not. Okay, you know, I'm glad Massacre goes with the girl that I'm going after. That's cool. That's not, you know, that's fine. That's not weird at all. I'm not at all terrified of that. Graveyard. Of course it goes with you. Secretive. Of course it goes with you. No, tragedy goes with Sayuri. Alright, interesting, interesting. Analysis. There we go. Okay. Okay. She's the only one that would know what that word means. That was the only reason I chose it. Oh god, I'm not ready to read them all again. Let me take like a stupid long drink because I'm gonna die. Soundtrack does slap real hard though. Also, because we have a bunch of new people, I have to give the break. And then, what's up? I'm Nyx. I stream on usually Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'll pick up a random stream every other random time. Play a bunch of random games. I stream Tuesday and Thursday at 7 p.m. usually until 9 or 10. And then we also have a Discord down in the About Me section if you want to join. That's super cool. We spent a long time building it and a lot of work has gone into it. So if you want to join, that's really cool. And all my social media is down there if you want to join me on any platforms. Cool. Alright, let's get back into it. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting again. So we meet every day. I've never been to a club that meets every single day. That's kind of a lot. At least I've gotten more comfortable. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Nyx. Yo. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to being in a club, that's all. You know, we did kind of get forced into it, so we're doing better than I thought we would. It's a very simple thing to get in the mood, but it's the simple things with her anyway. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Aw, just... Hey, can you come? No. That's so mean. That's not like you at all. I feel like it is like me. I feel like my character's never been nice to her. Why don't we take a look at your purse? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Oh, she's broke. She fumbles around with the latch and gets it open, then she turns it upside down and lets it spill all its contents onto the desk, and only 2 small coins fall out. Mm-hmm. Come with me to buy a snack, and what she means is come with me and buy me a snack. She's always broke. If you hadn't enough money with you in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room, so either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. Oof. But there's one more thing, you're always hungry. Okay, listen, I relate to her. Yeet. Bish, I am the snack. I feel like she probably is simping for him, so. The incredibly unhealthy kind, you know, the really good ones. Do you think any of these girls are healthy? They're all crazy. That leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. She's right. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Of course she's listening in. Her face is in the book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. Liar. She's lying. It was just something in my book. In her book that's about people breaking out of a mental asylum? She's just giggling at that. That's almost worse. Tell Nyx to borrow some money. Don't get me involved in this. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Dang. That's spicy. I didn't mean anything by that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind. It doesn't happen very much, but it's a fun side of you. She just told you that your suffering was enough retribution. And you're like, I really love it when you speak your mind. Girl. Girl. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept my revolution. Retribution? That. She doesn't know what it means. She doesn't know what it means. If somebody can catch it, I'm going to be mad impressed. Still coming for you. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? That's weird. Don't let me fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. I hope somebody catches it. If somebody doesn't catch it, I'm screaming. Not literally. I have a Kappa mic. Though. You guys will be fine. Okay. You wouldn't have come if you weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that. Who hit her? Out of nowhere, something small smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What was that? A cookie? Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Aw, Natsuki's gonna be nice. I was gonna give it to you, but then I heard about you blab about the cupcakes, and it was totally worth seeing your reaction. Poor Natsuki. Are you fucking kidding me? Why was Abra not caught? I'm gonna throw hands with the Pokemon community game. I'm so mad at it. Riot. Wop. There's literally no reason for it to not work. Unless you haven't gotten your starter yet, which could be the reason. Because if you haven't set up your account, you don't have a starter, so therefore you can't get it. Here, let me... Where is my Twitch? Edit panels. Let me go add the Pokemon community game into a panel. Oh god, do I still have it? Pokemon community game, add, activate, set as panel 2. Okay. Now that it's active on my page, maybe it'll get better. Maybe it'll allow people to do it, but it wasn't working before. Because, like, my starter is Cyndaquil. But he's only a level 8 Cyndaquil, so he can't really catch all that much. I worked really hard to try and get the game to work and allow people to catch things, but it all depends on your starter and what you can do. Siri hugs the cookie, just eat it. She rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, goodness, she's a lot. She clasps her hand over her mouth because she bit her tongue. Me too. You're going through a lot over one cookie. Honestly, I would take the cookies over the cupcakes, though. That is the better option. Yours looks really good too. Can I try it? Natsuki's just gonna eat everything. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. And why do you think I gave you that one? Aw, Natsuki didn't make these ones. Not even real. Let's be honest, if it isn't Bidoof, is it even worth it? It's not. It's not Bidoof, it's not worth it. I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Siri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Best friends. Hocus pocus. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Siri off of her. You've now lost your focus. Me? Losing my focus? Never. Siri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. What a monster, honestly. Mouthful, Siri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom. Where is Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Hello! Welcome to the party. We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. We are currently not super far into it, apparently, but it feels like I've been here for a minute. We're going through everybody's poetry, and now one of the girls is missing. So hello. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular, after all. I feel like she wouldn't miss her own club. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's on me. I have it pulled up in the second stream, so I literally have to read the first comment that comes through. And I'm mad about it. Thanks for that. I'm gonna take my L. Excuse me, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm usually here on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but we got some occasional streams in here, and I appreciate it. I didn't mean to be so late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. If you're in study hall, I've never seen anybody ever study in study hall. At least I didn't. I was absolutely the worst type of kid in study hall. I was like doing everything else. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring. Where are you that you wouldn't hear the bell ring? Oh, she didn't hear it because she was practicing piano. Edgy. Not edgy. It's kind of the least edgy thing. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. I thought we were all in the era of, like, everyone sharing their work despite if they're good or not. Wasn't that what she was preaching the other day? Now she's like, no, not yet. I'd always look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. Just because she took over the entire middle of the screen, I feel like she just, like, booty bumped all the other girls. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Bye! Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. I feel it. Have a good night. Go to sleep. I never studied. I showed up and made 100 on the test. That was 75% of our grade. That's the way to do it. I feel like I would try and put in a lot of effort in the beginning of the year, so that way I could do a lot less during the actual test. Because I have major anxieties when it comes to tests. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share it once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Honestly, the girls aren't even fighting yet, so we're doing pretty good. I chose to leave out series Mischievous Escapade. Mischievous Escapade. Goodness gracious. Words. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everybody has settled down. Siri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back at her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Natsuki? Hey, Yuri. Oh, are we gonna start simping? I noticed Yuri is reading a different book than the one we'd been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Oh, that's right, because we are reading the book together. She's probably finished the book, and that's why she isn't doing it. Hello! Thank you so much for the follow, Siri. Super Sims. I really appreciate it. We're playing Doki Doki. As you can tell, I'm sure. I made 100 on my state test and was one of the first people. Oh my gosh. I made 100 on my state test and was one of the first people done. School was so boring. Super Sims. Love it. Love it. You're good. Thank you so much for joining us. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, Les. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? You know, that is a magical question. I would always let her make tea first. What kind of tea is she making, though? She hasn't said, and I have a preference. I love... Why did my mind go blank? I love Earl Grey tea. That's my favorite tea. But also, an English breakfast tea. The occasional green tea, but it's always English breakfast. That's my favorite. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Don't make the tea, spill it instead. I feel like we spilled the tea earlier when she was like, yeah, you're wearing a push-up bra. The tea has been spilled. It is all over the floor. I follow and watch as she retrieved a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Oh, fancy. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I watch her movements. That's weird. I watch her movements. The Boston Tea Party could never. Good. Good. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. That's a weird way to describe somebody. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Oh, we're going on our walk with our lady. Shall we go? Let's go. Is Monica gonna cockblock us a little bit? Suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Damn, Monica. Stay out of it. It's not your business. Monica, please mind your business for once. Or do you want to tell me if there's something wrong with helping involve Nick's in club activities? Damn. Yuri's been kind of savage this entire time. She kinda wants to boop this lady. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Let's go. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? Oh, she kind of spooks me a little bit. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. She's not wrong. He's not wrong. I'm not wrong. It's me. I'm the one saying these things. How come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? It's 'cause I'm a simp. It is the truth. Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. Hannah Montana said it correctly. Nobody's perfect. Now I gotta work it again and again till I get it right. We have emotions.
You did not just say that.
Welcome back.
I've been here the whole time.
Nobody's perfect. I gotta work it again and again till I get it right.
Shit.
You live and you learn it.
Alright, Miley.
Listen, was she wrong? We all have emotions and we hide them away, but you always amplify things in your head. I feel like
thought that was directed at me. I forgot you were reading.
No, it's directed at you. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah, no. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Oh my goodness, why would I hate you for that? I can't hate someone for having emotions. As somebody with 6 nodes in Cancer, I hope they can't. Yes, you can. No, you can't. No. I hate myself for having emotions all the time. No. No.
That's a mood.
No. Emotions are good. Everyone group cry. We'll group cry together. It's gonna be great.
No. This is Literature Club, not Cry Club.
I feel like Literature Club and Cry Club are the same thing.
You got me there, actually.
Hello! Broke Biddy. I'm an emotional person. I cry all the time. I cried twice today, and I will say it. It's okay to cry. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? I don't know if that's like a friend as in, you're calling me a friend, or, oh, we're friends. But I feel like it's more like a, oh, we're just friends? Not my lady. I gotta remember to breathe while I'm doing this. Yuri lifts her head. Nix, I really like being friends with you. Aww. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. That would be so awkward. It's also like the people that come up to you in person and they're like, do you want to be my friend? And you just like blankly stare at them because I don't know what to do in that situation. I live by the assumption that we are always friends. If I've interacted with you once, I'm sorry, but we're friends. Is that like a weird way of doing that? What do you think? I feel like I'm homies with everyone. They don't get a choice. People said I would never have any friends. Joke's on them. Every woman I've ever asked out only ever wanted to be friends.
Jesus.
I'm not laughing, but I'm also, ooh, that's more of like a, ah. That's funny. I adopt everyone. Everyone is my friend and my child at the same time. It's a joke. It's funny. That was really good.
It's a good joke. A great joke, even.
Tear. But I'm doing my best to make Yuri feel better. Anyways, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. That was the weirdest exchange I've ever seen. That was kind of awful. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom. That was all? I guess we became homies in that spot. But like, oofty doofty. Oolong tea? That's my second favorite. It wasn't on the list because I couldn't remember. I worked at a Chinese restaurant for... The first Chinese restaurant I worked at for 2 years, and the second Chinese restaurant I worked at for almost 3. And I don't think you understand how much goddamn oolong tea I had to ingest. I didn't have to, but it was like the only thing they would give us besides water. So the answer is yes. I will drink a lot of oolong tea. Sets the temperature on the kettle for 200 degrees. I don't know the actual proper temperature to brew different teas, though. I always just let the machine do it, and now I'm crying on the inside. The boy that cried wolf. Listen. You really do this properly. Of course, I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Much better than I am as a person. I would just like chuck it all in there and be like, it'll probably be fine. It'll be at least drinkable. I am... That is the most accurate slander that has ever been directed at me. Ooh. Listen, I'm trying to Uncle Ira my way through life right now. Where is my tea? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. You measure them? I just like... You know? Just... Hello! Thank you so much for following The Real Tequila. We're just playing Doki Doki Literature Club, having a good old time. What is your favorite type of tea? You don't have to answer. That's cool if you don't, but... she even starts humming to herself. She's in a good mood. It's because we're friends now. Is that so? I was letting it show and you noticed. I was doing a little bit of thinking and I decided I would try expressing myself a bit more. Aww. You're late, Pride Dog. He was watching it. I was watching it on my 4Haze account. Ah, okay. Fair enough. At Starbucks, everything was pre-measured, so super easy to make. I feel like they try and make it as simple as possible at Starbucks, but at the same time, I feel like trying to make a Starbucks drink would probably make me screech. It would drive me absolutely insane. I feel like it's way too hard. When it's you who's around anyway. Aww. Cute. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Nix, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Oh, why are we sitting on the floor? It's a little bit easier. Okay. I accept that as a reason. As somebody who has severely damaged their spine, I will always sit on the floor if I can. I read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. It's a lot better for your spine. Why is it on the floor when my perfectly good face is right here? That's what I really should have asked her. I shouldn't have just accepted. I'm like, yeah, the floor's fine. Poor girl. I wonder why that is. It's mostly because of your posture, right? Mm-hmm. Always hunched over like that while reading. Damn, call her out. I have a terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. What are you squirting now? There's an answer there. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I don't feel like anybody has a good reading posture. I think I just said that, but I sit in like a weird ball. I retrieved the book from my bag, and I have some chocolate as well. A bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayuri's candy radar. I take it and I go with the tea. Did I get this lady chocolates so we can drink tea and read books? Why is this my dream? Hello, welcome back. We're still getting through, except I'm now simping for this lady. I hunch like a gremlin. There is literally, like... If I'm reading a book, I'm not just, like, here. I'm also blind, so I have to hold the book, like, ridiculously close. Because I never really wear my glasses when I'm supposed to. I knew that I would be reading a lot today, so I have to wear them. But usually I'm, like, arms up and crunchy. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time our bodies are even close to each other. Ooh, I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less abrasive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me the teacup, holding it. With my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. If he's doing the same position as last time, then his right hand's still holding the book, which means his left hand is holding the teacup. But she is right there. There's not space. I need a visual. But now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. It's fine, if she's still stuffing her bra as much as she was before, she won't even feel it. She doesn't have personal space. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Oh, she has noticed everything, I guarantee. Man, it's about to... handful of tissues. Oh no. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take anyway. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the page. That is smart. I'm also a gremlin when I'm reading a book. That's why I always buy my books, because I'm like, sticky fingers. Not in a weird way. Don't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. She looks so cute! Okay. She's ridiculously adorable. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have to have any harder time of stroke. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. Stay strong, God is watching. Good. Let him watch. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from her... I'm a simp. She doesn't even look away from her book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. And that means I can't stop here. That's weird. Don't make it weird, dude. I abrasively place the chocolate in her... Oh, apprehensively. Apprehensively is much better of a word than abrasively in this situation. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips over that. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Oh, now she looks uncomfortable. Me too. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? Yeah, I obviously reach into all my homie's mouth with some chocolate. It's not weird. Not really in this context, but... It's not what... I feel like not in this context have I ever fed somebody, but... If I'm just chilling with the homies, I'm just gonna... Pop! Everyone needs a snack. If Willy Wonka can do it, why can't you? I feel like Willy Wonka got away with a lot of things he shouldn't have. Like slavery, but we don't talk about that one. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. So she's into it. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. I was also a preschool teacher, so contest. That would make sense to why you're feeding people. I guess, yeah, because the 6 month to 2 year would be definitely... You'd need to pop. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I noticed her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Just like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth, and I feel her hot breath on my fingers. When is the horror? Because right now it's just horny. This is giving me my hips were moving to their own age.
Yeah, I think you're streaming this in the wrong location.
Oh, what do you mean?
I'm not elaborating any further.
You're the one that told me to do this.
I've never played this game.
You didn't tell me it was this horny of a game.
I didn't know it was. I was told it was a horror game.
Are you sure you read it correctly and you read horror, not horny? Are you sure? Oh, hold on, it's warm in here. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Everyone, I need a drink. I just absolutely shoved that straw directly into my lip and it hurt. Also, I'm wearing pajamas. Don't look at them.
You gotta stay comfy.
Yeah, yes. Absolutely had to stay comfy. Ooh-ah! Ah!
I think they got that.
That's what it's saying! Ooh-ah! Ah! You know?
Oh, Jesus.
Bro is
this is definitely not a cozy game.
Yeah. It was funny before I started streaming, I was like trying to rapidly change all the tags. Because every one of my tags is set up for cozy games. So like cozy game, mental health, chill stream, and then it's just horny and horror, I guess. It's time to share poems. Vulpix escaped, probably for the best. Yuri, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff. Yeah, I'm sure we can. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Oh man, you have to clean those up and like... That was my least favorite part about making anything at school, was the fact that you'd have to like completely leave the room and try and wash them in like a shitty bathroom sink where you're like clinking the cups on the side like a heathen. Is that just me? Probably. In the end, we hastily clean up with so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Me too! Oh god. I feel like we have to give time before we talk to Yuri, right?
No. Full send.
Full send? Go to her first?
I don't know. I'm a guy. I'm not good with women.
I'm playing a guy, so what would you do?
Full send.
Okay, but somebody, anonymous.
Ask your chat. I say, ask your chat.
I think you should wait, especially since you edged her so fucking hard.
She might murder you otherwise, though.
We are going to be leaving her to go talk to another woman, so...
Oh, no.
Hold on, I'm still blushing, though. Ooh, that was kind of spicy. You dog. Okay, how about we go talk to Monica, because Monica's the one that, like, jumped in. And the other two aren't really an issue, because they're just... existing. So we could probably talk to Monica first, because she jumped in now twice, and clear up that situation. And then if Yuri asks, it's just us trying to see, like, ease the peace. And then we don't get murdered. Hopefully. That feels like an okay plan. Unless we just, like, skip it and just go hang out with the homies. It's kind of a fun sound. Let's do Monica first. Why is she built like that? I say in the nicest way. The girl's wearing 2 corsets right now. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. So as long as it's not going too bad, I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece. I really, really doubt that when I'm clicking 20 random words to try and simp for a lady. But... here we go. You never know. Wanted to share what you wrote for today? Here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. I feel like you're getting more comfortable with your writing style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Yes, I've been finding inspiration in Yuri's everything so far. You can't deny that she's talented in a variety of ways.
Dear God.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Got you slinging that white ink.
Are you okay?
It's invisible ink.
Oh.
Am I okay is absolutely a question. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. You can't say stuff like that. This girl knows. She's looking straight through you. Sadly, it's hard to get much of a personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. It's probably because she's crazy, but who knows what goes on inside that head of her. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much of herself to herself, but still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Did she? Did she really? Ah, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Monica! No. Don't jump in like that. A fictional one, anyway. Listen, don't we all have a fictional boyfriend? Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. No. Yes, Pietro. Me. Listen. That's a good choice. But he is my husband. Your husband's a clown. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Okay. Her writing style was okay to read. My fictional boyfriend is 47 from Hitman. I respect it. I respect it. All right, let's take a look. Oh god, she still read so far apart. Okay. Save me. Oh, that's a great start. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Sine, cosine, tangent. So profound. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Yeah. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. I really hope I'm saying cacophony right. I've always seen it written, but I've never said it out loud, so that's gonna be kind of oof. It's better than the last one. I kind of like this one. It is definitely more abstract than the last one. It is the way that she writes, I guess. I did like it. I wouldn't say that I didn't like it. Just the kind of thing that I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with my space. Oh god, I just had a stroke and double-clicked. It's like playing with my space and space, whatever. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. That is very profound. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. How do I get back? Return. Thanks, Monica. You never know when you might change your mind. Oof. I can go back on my save. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is that even a tip about writing? No, it's about a tip about me losing my life, it feels like. What am I even talking about? Ha! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Monica freaks me out. She freaks me out. You said to full send to Yuri? Because I feel like I'm gonna not do that. I want to give space. We, had a connection with her. I'm just gonna... We talked to the president. We'll go talk to Natsuki, because she's always bitchy. Then we'll go to Sayuri, and then Yuri. Because then it splits it up. So then it's like, get the awkward out of the way of like the person that caught us edging a woman in the middle of a classroom. Then we go to the bitchy one, because we don't want to talk to her anyway. Then we go to our best friend. Then we go to our lady. Right? It feels like an okay plan. Huh, I liked your last one better. Aw. I can tell you were a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. Damn. Tell us how you really feel. That might be true, but I wanted you to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Relatable. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. She is flat like her chest. Damn. She is flat like her chest. You're not wrong. She's Itty Bitty Titty Committee #1. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through her BS. Making your reader look so hard at all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that is one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, and my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. I don't... Oh. Anyways, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Oh, it's called Amy Likes Spiders. Are you ready, friends? Alright. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? She likes spiders. Great start. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I wonder why she's not friends with her. I feel like she does not have a fat ass. She's got a flat chest and a flat ass. She out here built like a 2x4. I had a tarantula growing up. So his name was Scully. I got him at a garage sale. I hated him, but he was fine. I'm glad I guess I wouldn't have been friends with her. It's definitely a lot longer than yesterday's poem. Yesterday's was way too short, but she was just warming up. I hope you didn't think this was the best I could do. Oh my goodness. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward. I doubt I have to explain it. That's for sure. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree with the subject of the poem is an arrogant jerk. She's Plank from Ed, Edd n Eddy. That's pretty accurate. She has the personality of Plank from Ed, Edd n Eddy. That's disrespectful to Plank. Plank was much cooler. He didn't say anything, but you could tell. He had the essence of cool. Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Aw, This poor girl. She's writing about her experience yesterday. As long as we're objectifying her, she's got that Dyson vacuum suction. What does that even mean? At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people can't see. Jesus Christ. Whew. She does have the bratty little sister vibe. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it, like conveying emotion is important, but I want to make other people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for you tomorrow, so look forward to it. The type of suction that makes your toes curl so hard it looks like a fist. Bruh. Bro, no. She would be a peppy villager. And you know what I don't accept on my island? Peppy villagers. I think I have maybe one that I like. Other than that, they're just mean. We'll go with Sayuri, because there's one brain cell there, so we should be able to get through this one pretty fast. I like this one. It has nice feelings in it. And let's see if it's better than yesterday's. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Making her make a decision, she literally could not. Felicity is peppy, and we know how she is. In the sticker you were drawing yesterday, you cut Felicity in half. So yes, we know how she is and how you feel. I like her bow. I do like her bow. I think her design is cute, but her face makes her look like Sid the Sloth, and I can't unsee it. So there's that part. I should go check on my villagers. I'm the father that went out to go get milk. But the difference is you'll probably come back.
Unlike mine.
You haven't spoken in so long. You haven't spoken in so long, and the first thing you say is...
I'm good at lurking, okay?
You are good at lurking. I appreciate any lurk. Whew. I'm not good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. Yeah, you tell us, girl. Tell us what your heart feels. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Not necessarily. Then again, I guess conveying feeling is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try and give it some thought? I feel like she doesn't read. She's just there for the vibes. She's just there to have friends. I respect it, but she's there for the vibes. I would be good at lurking, but I talk too much because I'm so fucking funny. You are, and you're good, and I appreciate you speaking. I appreciate both. People being in chat definitely gives me something to work off. Because otherwise it would just be me talking the last 3 hours, and that would not be pretty cool. I like interacting. You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, I don't think that's what we were talking about, but you know. You need to think about yourself once in a while. She has been thinking about herself. She literally reached over the other girl's arm to bite into their food. She has been thinking about herself. She's conniving, and you can't tell me differently. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Is that a call out? Is that what's going to happen? I'm gonna move my mic a little bit because I don't want to sit so far back, and I feel like it's getting weird because I'm so far back. I'm starting to lose my voice. I can feel it. I don't have anyone to talk to. It gets a bit boring at times. I've been very, very lucky that people have come into my streams. Whoa, conniving? Can we dump down the vocabulary? She's mean. She's stinky. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. She is. I like happy and then sad. Bittersweet. That works. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad. Literally every time I clicked on like a very negative word, it always popped up with her liking it, so I can now believe that she likes sad things. But sometimes you have a little rain cloud in your head. A sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. That is so cute. She can't make up her mind at all. And make a nice happy rainbow. Yeah, that was unexpectedly poetic. She's getting better at expressing her feelings. I should go write that down, then you can read my poem. Oh fuck, we haven't read her poem. Forgot. I was doing all this thinking we've already read her poem. Ready? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Whew. The suicide note rhymes a little more than most. Oh, hey Marriott, what's up? I'm glad you're here. We're playing I'm sorry, that one kind of threw me. That one threw me for a loop. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh my god. Like, remember her last one that was like, I eat breakfast at the end, and now she's like, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, all bottles in a row. Bro? Oh, that was a lot. She's popping bottles. Bars. Jesus Christ. Barely alive because of the Chiefs, but I'm still here. I respect it. I respect it. I appreciate it. We're chilling. What does she have to say about this? Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. That's really in touch with your feelings. That was so good, I wasn't expecting it. But also, what? It's almost kind of creepy. Well, it's not exactly creepy. Maybe because I'm so used to being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is that it came out good and you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. That's spooky. It really helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Aw, an English major in the making. Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die! When's that gonna be, kiddo? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Siri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Me too. Relatable. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I wonder who we're gonna go with. It feels like that moment in Dora the Explorer when they're like, swiper, no swiping. Or, oi, soy Dora. Blah, blah, blah. Can you see the last girl? Yay! Anyways, let's go talk to Yuri. Let's see what you wrote for today. She stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? This might be even better than the one yesterday. This one was catered to you. This one, we knew what we were doing this time. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kinds of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job at explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. I don't like it. I don't want to see somebody visibly swallow. It freaks me out. Even her hands appear sweaty. How close are you staring at this girl that you're like, she's swallowing and she's damp. Gulp. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Damn, push this girl. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Can't relate. Think before you speak. Could never. Yeah. Swallowing while damp, you say? I did indeed say that she was swallowing while damp. That was a sentence. That was a sentence. Hello, welcome back. Just being oh, she's not been appreciated before. I'll show her all my appreciation. Yikes. Swallowing while damp.
Yikes! My thoughts too great of her.
Shit. Anyways, welcome back. What happened while I was gone and this is the result? I gotta put age restrictions on this stream. I didn't know what I was getting into. I've never played Doki Doki before.
You know what they're right, actually. You probably should.
I probably should. Oh, I probably should, actually. Just for the content and...
Can I do that? No, I don't think I can.
I don't know. We'll figure it out. That's fine. What in God's name happened here? God left and this is the result. So we're placing chocolates in this woman's mouth. And now she's hot and bothered. Moist gulps. How goes the horror game? It's turned into a horny game rather than a horror game. Anyways, this sounds really...
I can't change that.
I'm gonna have to change my VOD to be like age restricted. Whew. God has taken a smoke break and I've been going goblin mode. The spookage has not happened yet. We've just had moist gulps and
and normal teenagers being teenagers.
Yeah, normal teenagers being okay, so are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Oh, she looks so cute. Now that's a sheesh and a half. Sheesh. Horny teenagers being teenagers. I've been told this is a horror game, and it had a slow beginning. And this is a slow beginning, but also kind of here for it.
Slow beginning is not the word I'd use.
Oh, a slow beginning for a horror game, at the very least. Even your close friends haven't read your writing? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyways. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you... Oh god, her writing. Oh, give me a second. My poor little eyes. My poor little eyes are going to struggle. It's the beginning and making people want to finish, apparently. Oof. It does, but it gets better. What flavor do I have? I just put in the white cherry. Circle water bottle, not sponsored. Please sponsor me. Actually, they rejected my sponsorship, so... The white cherry doesn't taste like anything. The fruit punch is a lot better. If you ever make a circle water
You're
bottle.
100% right.
It doesn't have a
my
flavor.
white cherry too.
It literally does not have a flavor. It's making me actually angry. If you don't know what a circle water bottle is, it's a water bottle, but you put in this thingy, and it's supposed to, like, give you flavored water. So my heathenistic ass isn't just drinking nothing but coffee all day. Yeah. Anyways. Slow beginning before throwing you off a cliff into the horror with my unprepared eyeballs. Okay. The raccoon. Oh, I love trash pandas. Oh, okay. Okay. We got this. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendency as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. Are we the raccoon? The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon in urge. Oh god, I don't know what that says. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. Oh my god. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. Jesus Christ. What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with living off coffee, but when I don't drink water for 2 weeks at a time, Water doesn't need a flavor, it's water. I don't dislike water, it just makes me drink it a little bit more because I feel like it's special. So I have my drink for energy, my fun drink, and then I have my water drink. You gotta have the three. An urge. I set my alarm for work. If I passed out right now, I would get 5 hours, 23 minutes for a 13-hour shift. Go to sleep. Go to bed. Good night. I hope you have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, it's not a dislike. I just rather drink other things. There are other things that I'd rather be drinking. Most of the time, it's usually just water. I'm just happy there's water involved. Finally, my fun drink is wine. All right, listen, I worked at Olive Garden for like a year, and I had so many people ask me for wine. We had to drink so much wine because, I don't know, we were always given wine to try that I now no longer like wine. I'm trying to condition myself to like it again, but if I do, it's like a ridiculously sweet wine. Someone clip the thing, you'll know what I mean. What does that mean? I'm scared. Good night. I think I know what you mean, Grave. How many people have actually played this? I feel like I'm in the minority here. I guarantee I'm in the minority. Anyways, literally, I just wanted to be a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday. She's gonna kill me. You can tell when I have wine on stream, I get giggles. You know what? I respect that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem's about. Can you? It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. I wish to see the emotional damage. I wish I could unsee this game. Y'all are making me want to continue. I'm going to, but I'm scared now. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in a way more unusual hobby. It's that sort of thing I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's so funny. She's freaking me out. I'm worried because it is starting to get late, because I know it's a short game, but I don't know how short it actually is from this point, considering it's taking me this far to get here. And I'm going to have to cut at some point the stream. And so I don't know the best place to do that. Before or after emotional damage. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? Yeah, all of y'all are getting real weird with your poems. About something being ridiculed for a strange interest. Y'all are gonna have to tell me when to cut then. She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're talking... Ah! Thank you, Grave, for the follow. Emotional damage is getting closer. Y'all, I'm scared. I'm not emotionally... I'm sensitive! I'm so... Am I gonna be able to go to sleep tonight, or am I just gonna cry myself to sleep? That is the question here. She was talking about how it doesn't really matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah, sounds like you two have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. Aww. Rico Skid has followed. Thank you so much! I appreciate you. We're chilling. Playing Doki Doki. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. Aww, but I suppose that's my fault for judging her. Well, you both were judging each other. They went at each other's throats last time. Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I don't have a reason to. We don't talk to her. I don't talk to her because I don't like her. She's kind of mean. She's short and spicy. Thank you for sharing it with me. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Relatable. Very relatable. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There aren't many people like you, Nyx. Thanks, I'm different. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. I still haven't read my writing. As far as I know, it's 20 random words thrown on a page. Well, now I almost feel... Imagine that's what it is. They're like, it's so metaphorical, and it's because it's literally just 12 random words. Or 20 random words. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're who to thank for that. Oh, it's nothing. I keep going with the fucking, Debbie Ryan, like... I need to get off TikTok. My life would be better if I wasn't on TikTok all the time. Yuri smiles sincerely at me, and for just a moment her timidness seems to disappear. Monica, hello everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room... Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Would it be a high school thing if they didn't have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. That's not true. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do for the event. They've known about the festival for a really long time. I guarantee they've known about it, so why are they just getting to it now when they know that, like, people that aren't going to agree are in this group? Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. We're going to be performing? Performing. Monica? Having a poetry performance. Oh girl, no, no, no. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So Yuri's putting it all on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Giving the knowledge that she gets to know to prepare ahead of time, but none of the other girls know. That's kind of mean, especially when they just shared for their group. They're all awkward. Siri's been coloring a poster, holding it up for the others to see. Are you kidding? I love that I just imagine her over there, just with, like, really shitty Crayola crayons that are all broken, and she's just literally coloring a poster. The DDLC's soundtrack is really just remixes of one song. You know what? Fair enough. How to piss off Monica with a poem, part 1. First, get a piece of paper, get a pen. Right, never gonna give you. I'm gonna take my L. I'm gonna take my L. I'm gonna kill myself.
That's quite the first time chat to drop there.
That is the first time chat.
That's freaking good.
I just got rickrolled. That was my 13th reason. Thank you, insert name here. I respected it. It hurt me, but I respected it. You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree. I would not either. I could never in my life do something like that. I'm so awkward. I would not. I've got mad stage fright. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. No, you don't. You don't understand at all. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a few days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud for a whole group of people. To be fair, they didn't actually specifically say it had to be their poems. They could choose any random poem that they wanted. That could possibly help the situation. But, alas, I guess I've kind of overlooked that and I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be to show everyone what literature is all about. Yay! Reading. It's all about expressing your feelings and being intimate with yourself. I'm sure during this we've all been intimate with ourselves and finding new horizons. Not in a weird way. And having fun. That's right. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if that's all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. No thanks. No thanks. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Insert name here. Thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. I got rickrolled. So I appreciate it. Welcome to the club. Because I know we have a bunch of new people in here. This isn't a call out or anything. You don't have to if you don't want to. If you want to know more, I usually stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays from 7 to 9 or 10. And then if you want to join the Discord server, it's in my About Me section. You're welcome to join, and I post some stuff about the streams in there, as well as memes about Animal Crossing. So feel free to join it. It's kind of cool. Also, all my social media is down below. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Bro, don't agree. I don't want to read my own poetry. Maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Pew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? This poor girl. Oh, she is definitely stuffing her bra. Look at her. She's been absolutely stuffing more and more since the beginning. She's gonna end up doing it. She is definitely a people pleaser. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Foreshadowing? Much? Woo! Oh gosh, you'll be fine. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours, and we're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. Oh no, no way. Monica, this is all too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Yuri got some honkers though. You're not wrong. Look at her. She's definitely stuffing her bra. Natsuki wasn't wrong. Don't worry. I'll start off by helping everyone else feel a bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. This is a different one. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has eyes on Monica, so Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has the most intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation? That doesn't feel correct. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you. I was hoping to set a good example. Man, you set the most confident person up there first. It doesn't make anybody else want to do it. I would have sent her. I've been like, you should go first, and then if you want to follow it up with Monica, but if you start with somebody really good, nobody wants to go next. Oh. Yuri's going next. Let's go. Let's see what my girl has to say. She clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Spicy. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finished. Just like that. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. I'll see myself out. And glances around her. As if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. It's the first time I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that she must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thanks for sharing. I feel like Monica's giving me like supportive mom vibes right now. She's got snacks in her purse. She's just happy to be there. And gravity gone. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next. Oh man, you're gonna leave. Natsuki last. So Yuri hops off of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadows. Ha ha ha. Sorry, I giggled. Oh my goodness. This is a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. They did do Natsuki dirty. They've been doing Natsuki dirty this entire time. I think they're trying to make me like her. I don't, but I kind of feel bad for her. I see, I see. Okay then. So Yuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from her voice almost makes it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to read more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job. Even Nyx liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What was that supposed to mean? I feel like I've told her I liked all of her stuff. Natsuki does improve? Okay. I feel like if she does, then it's okay. But right now, she's so mean. I guess they usually come across like that. You always have the one mean one that actually is like super deep and like has a big heart. But right now, she's grumpy. Yes, this is my first time ever playing this. I have never played it. That's why I'm like, I never played it. I never read anything about it. I never watched anyone do any gameplay for it. So I'm going into this completely blind. Keep that in mind. Especially with a lot of the comments, I'm like, this is me actually experiencing the game for the first time. It came out nicely. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sound of that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do that in front of everybody. That's fair. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a bit more. Why is she so pushy? We don't have that much time before the festival. Who's next? Natsuki didn't get a choice. Aw. Aw, the poor girl. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Nyx lower everyone's standards a little bit more before I have to do it. Never mind. Never mind. Natsuki, it's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for everyone. I stand up and step in front of a podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Damn. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Maybe. Alright then, that just leaves Natsuki. I'm going? Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? She's presenting, yeah. Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Me too. Monika did roast me. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not be making me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I agree. I agree with her on that. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess if that's the case, you won't have to worry about much for the festival. Christ. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem to get enough practice before the festival. I'll be making pamphlets to let everyone know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all of this effort in for the club. It makes me happy. Yeah, no problem. Pretty much relationships are just as easy to break as they are to form. Exactly. They are. Why do they look like cousins? They do. You're right. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, oh my goodness. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can't do this. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monika, and I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika. Why are we trying to impress Monika? We're trying to... What about Yuri? That's canon now and the devs can't say anything about it. Confirmed cousins. And they were roommates. We'll have to do my best. Ready to go? Aw, we're gonna walk home. Look at you two, always going home together. It's kind of adorable. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal. It must be a little nice, though. Poor Yuri. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Nix, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Poor kid. I'll walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri's been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayuri fumbles over with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh! I would walk home with Yuri. I would still walk home with Sayori. Yuri faint or honk. Listen, she was stuffing them for us, though. If she put in effort. She bought us a book. She stuffed her titties so that way they'd look bigger. She doesn't have real honka-honkers. Her hongle-a-badongalas might not be real, but it's still in her heart. They don't honk when you squeeze. They crumble. Okay, so are we walking home with Sayori then? That's a known fact. If you stuff your bra, it will crumble. Confirmed. I'm gonna save. We'll overwrite this. Because I don't need that one. Okay, so... we'll walk home with Sayori. Because she doesn't... she's flat-chested. She isn't stuffing anything. There's nothing there. Aw, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Well, if I make them all happy, will they not murder me? Is that a part of the game that I can just... if I make them all happy? I'm dating all 4, actually. She's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly. She has no cake, though. You really think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it to. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure it out sometimes. Sorry, besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. Better than faking honkers. That's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care about. Dude, she likes you. It's not weird. She's just a simp. Right? Honk honk. I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh god, I gotta write another poem. Unrequited. Oh. You stay back there. There. Who's disown? Ooh. Ooh. Unrestrained? Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. Secretive. Alright, alright. She's kind of crazy. She likes philosophy. We know that one. Oh, goodness. Kinky. Misfortune? I knew that was gonna end up being Sayori. Jesus. Graveyard, because I know that's her. We didn't choose to walk home with her, but I still like her the most. After image? Okay, okay, okay. Determination. Infallible. Fulgent. Crimson, I know she likes. Ah, frick frack, dudes. Universe feels good. It was. Favorite doki, so we're a Sayuri fan. I've never played it. I have never played this game, so I'm not sure. I don't know how to answer that question yet. Of course. Vertigo. Vertigo's a good movie, too. Of course, that was Sayuri. Jesus. I'm still vibing with this music. It is still my favorite thing. Explode. Always explode. Meager. This poem's gotta be worse than the last one. Oh? My fave girl. Those are so cute! Those are absolutely adorable! I absolutely love those. I don't blame you. She's really cool so far. Favoritism. Oh, the Raging Gremlin's so cute! I absolutely love it. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Why is she always the last one? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Aww. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. Oh, that one's cute. I really like that, Yuri. I'm not talking about our parts of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all the delicious food. Groat. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Is Sayuri wrong, though? Monica, do you usually have fried squid? That's a pretty specific thing for a school festival? Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? The only time I've ever had squid was when I worked at the Chinese restaurant, and it was kind of ass. But I guess calamari. I have had it a few times, I guess. Was saying things like that Monica would be mocked. Oh, goodness gracious. I didn't say I don't like it, besides... What do you mean by a you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Dang. She is sassy. It's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Jeez. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayuri anyway? There you are. Thank you so much for the follow, the champ. I really appreciate it. No, it just has to oh. Oof. Oh, I gotta remember to breathe during this. Oh. Breathing has become overrated. Sayuri is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Oh, the girl. I walk over to her. Hey, I wave my hand in front of her face. This poor girl. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Aw, she shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Alright, if you say so. I wordly glance at Sayuri before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone's back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they're preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Nix, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into this a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers around the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Ugh. I used to hate doing that, because then it just feels weird. And then you don't have the eraser anymore. It's a lose-lose situation. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. But she's never really liked this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. I'll go drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I care about her well-being. The well-being of my club members, you know. Does she? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Oh! Call him out. Call him out. What do you mean by that? I'm just saying, what if the thing on her mind is you? Which version of this are you, the regular version? There's different versions? I've never played this game before, so I didn't know there were other versions. I literally just downloaded it from Steam earlier today. So I just have the regular one. I can mod this version. Me. There's DDLC plus. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. How on earth would you come up with that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Siri talks about you more than anything else, you know. We was happy lesbians before you got here. Oh. There may be sex scenes. I'm gonna have to change my settings, if that's the case. I really didn't know what I was getting into. I don't know if I probably should have this set as a age-restricted stream, though.
You definitely should.
Should I?
Yeah.
If I'm supposed to stop before everything happens, then I should be fine for this one, but I'll have to do it for the next. Because I'm starting to lose my voice very heavily. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Aww. No way. Siri is just like that. She's always full of sunshine. Did you read her poem? Bottles of happiness are shattering in front of her while her friends look at her disappointed. I don't know about that, bud. She's not any different now than she's always been. Why is that your reaction? Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? Aw, cute. Probably. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. She smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I wouldn't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. That's fair. This is like a really weird situation to get stuck in. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? That's a good question. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I wonder. I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her books. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't be getting anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. That's such an odd thing to say. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot that based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. She was staring. Girl was 100% staring. There's no way she wasn't. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. She apologizes still a lot. I feel really bad. I don't want her to apologize so much. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Well, she seems a little off today, and when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. That's quite romantic. It's gonna make your girl jealous. Oh no. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have been friends for a long time, and that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little much. Nyx, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. Not wrong. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. It's accurate. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Call him out, call him out, call him out. I guess that was the case. Surely means a lot to you. I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of within you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person. Huh. Why is your character such a blockhead? I don't know. He's making choices. He's making choices. I'm just existing. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. He said it himself. He is very simple. He's got one brain cell bobbling around up there, and it's going between the 4 girls. Or right here. This is where the brain cell is bouncing between. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. I'm a simple guy. Hop on my lap, my dude. Oh no. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. And it ain't what it isn't. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. We're gonna read with my girl. It is what it is. Oh, okay. So we are just reading with her. Okay, after some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Oh, God, we gotta go through the whole thing. I feel like we leave our girl because she's upset. Let's go with Natsuki first. Because Natsuki's... she deserves love. And I also just want to get her out of the way. Meh. I guess you haven't really learned anything at all. Honestly, I don't know what I got my hopes up for in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need all that deep sounding... to be all that deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Damn. Why is she so mean? You guys say she gets better, but does she, or is she just a bitch the entire way through? She's spicy. I'm sensitive though. Like, I can't be talked to like that. I can't handle it. Okay, okay. I'm trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. But she's mean. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like that until you're at Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short of all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? Yes. Yes, I am. What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of... this angsty... Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. What you did is... You are a simple, simple dude. You have the brain span of a potato. I am so done with you. Me too. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Well, I didn't have a choice. It had to get to you eventually. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. That's a weird way of writing it. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. Let the world know. Pain. At first, Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. True. Maybe let's talk to Monica because she talked to Sayuri, so we'll do that and then we'll finish with Yuri. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, performing in front of a bunch of people. I'll still have to give it some more thought, so okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Let's take a look at today's poem. I let Monica take the poem that I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Is my poem really as angsty as hers is? 'Cause oof. I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard you say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You certainly put a lot of effort. You must really like her. Why is Monica so involved? It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Aw, that's fair. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean it like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Uh-oh. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Why do I get to read hers, but I didn't get to read Natsuki's? Is it because I bullied Natsuki? I want to read Natsuki's poem. I'm sad now. The lady who knows everything. Okay, I'm losing my voice so bad right now. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amounted to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Oh. This freaks me out a little bit. She did this on her last one, too. The, like... Definitely interesting. Definitely interesting. You know, I feel like... Ooh, learning and looking for answers are the sort of thing that gives life meaning. Not to get too philosophical. Oh my goodness.
Philosophical?
Yeah, that's... I'm struggling. Oh, it's been 4 hours. That's why I'm struggling. But it was kind of on my mind, and that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all of the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one more thing I notice. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. That's what happens in a lit club. Are you surprised? I mean, if everyone was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you should know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. If you're ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it isn't that good, it can be really disheartening to give a lukewarm response to something you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the ways that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Aww. That's my advice for today. She is so cute. I bounce back and forth. For some reason, my commands won't work. My Cloudbot says that I have to hit affiliate before I can get my commands to work, which I think is dumb. However, my Discord is listed in my About Me section, it has its own little thing, so feel free to join the Discord. We're a small little community, but we're growing every day. We're trying our best. And also all of my socials are in there as well, if you're interested. And that goes for anybody that wants to join. You're more than welcome to join. We're happy to have you. But hopefully I'll have affiliate soon. Hopefully. And then my commands can work. Actually, I wonder if that's why the Pokebot doesn't work. Because my commands don't work. And you have to use the commands to catch anything on the Pokebot. That might be why that doesn't work. Ah, yeah, thank you for pinning that.
It's only for this stream.
That's fine. Let's go to Sayori next. But that actually might make sense as to why it doesn't work. Okay. It's nice, I guess. You can just tell. I can already tell you don't like it. You don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eee. Oof. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. I never used Discord before becoming a streamer. Neither did I. And then Oni built my server with me because it's Sweet Bean. He's a Sweet Bean. He's listed as the sweetest bean. He puts so much work into it. So I really like when people join. It makes my heart happy. Because you can see all the work he put in. Also, I share Animal Crossing memes. That's not really what I meant though, but it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. Yuri, is there something wrong? Come on, talk about your feelings. This is a safe space. No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Girl. Girl. Just tell me if you need anything. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm just gonna go home a bit early today. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, she truthfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. I thought we were supposed to walk home together. That's why we said that we would walk home with her. But she just left us. I'm so sad. That was our walk home, buddy. Next. Your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown me is nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotion. A little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. That's the wrong way to put it. This never came naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. We were catering it to her. Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. That's, relatable. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Nix, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? Aw. It's a great time to find a quiet space to do some reading. In fact, I always have some book with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyways, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people you want to fall in love with, or people you know would just make really good friends, cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know, and those friends don't laugh at me, and they don't tease me for spacing out all the time, and they don't make fun of my body type. Aww, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. Not my girl! I'm gonna cry. I'm such a simp for her already. Is she gonna kill me? Are they gonna ruin it? I'm gonna go into this thinking it's like a cute dating sim and then everything's gonna go wrong. You guys have me so scared. I'm not a know-it-all. Your Discord seems so well put together, but mine is totally held together with duct tape. Mine is scotch tape, not even duct tape. I'm sure they're great. I have the greatest Discord human being to ever exist.
As if.
It's true. I suggest pausing after school. Okay. That might be where I stop then. Because I am losing my voice. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings and all I can do with them is read and write, but it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a very... She's not really that difficult. I speak too slowly, I second guess myself all the time, I read too deeply into things. Relatable. You've always treated me better than anyone else. It's so rare to find someone that I feel comfortable with when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if there are people that don't see it that way, then screw them. Exactly. Those people are stinky. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. You joined this club because you wanted cupcakes. You didn't try and make friends, but you can lie to her in this situation. Like, I get it, but also you're a liar. Wouldn't you? You did make friends. If you put it that way, yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her hand in my hand, but this time she's smiling. No, she doesn't. Why did I just have a stroke trying to read that? Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna read her poem. Ray was supposed to help me with mine, he didn't, so I do anyway. If you want me to look and talk to you about it, I'm happy to. You have the Monica name. Oh? Oh? I do. Let me get it for you. Okay. Her writing is the hardest one for me to read on such a small screen. Because for anybody that doesn't know, as I said it earlier in the stream, but the way Streamlabs is set up, I can't expand the size of the game at all. So the entire thing is about the size of my hand. And I have to get really close for her writing, so we're about to be real personal. Oh, part 2. Ghost Under the Light, part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows, closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I grasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds, he raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhyme with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. What in the Wattpad 2014? I feel like I just read the saddest Tumblr post at 3 AM. I'm here for it. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, that was good. That one was much better than the raccoon knife one. Can confirm. I just don't know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I feel like it might. I feel like she's got a deeper meaning. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. and I hope we can keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? That's so cute. I'd love to frame it. It's kind of a weird thing to frame, but it's art. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back to me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can push her poem away. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start to figure out— hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Ah. Something did sound a bit unusual, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't really have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. That's mean. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. No. No thanks. In your books, maybe. From what I've been told. No. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right, sigh. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She wasn't actually feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to go home with her— of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ah, no. No. First of all, don't misunderstand my friendship. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What'd she say? Anyways, you're gonna divert like that? Girl? Girl? Monica! Share with the class. Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. The correct option. Natsuki should be making cupcakes. I feel like I'm gonna regret saying that. A lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all of that by yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sari will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Oh, poor girl. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Dang. Make it worse, Monica. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That might be the case, but if I can't be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting. You should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Are people gonna struggle to read those banners as much as I struggle to read her poetry? Because oofty doofty, if that's the case. I love atmosphere. I love the vibe. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Nyx, the one who is actually useless. Not wrong. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Nix might not be around, like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited in assisting with dirty work. Oh no! Don't wink wink at dirty work with her. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you'll be making an excuse for... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't... To be fair, the baking seems like it needs a lot more help. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Nix to decide what he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just... I'm surprised as well. Oh, sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Nix, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Don't... I hate decisions. Friends! Any suggestions? Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I'm just gonna... Just gonna save that really quick. Alright. Natsuki, Yuri, Monika, Sayuri. This entire time I have geared everything towards getting Yuri. And this could solidify the deal, man. Yeah, she really is. I'm just gonna steal your man. Just slide in. Practicing piano to be nimble with the fingers. Oh, my eyes are dying. I think I gotta go with my girl, though. Plus, it seems like the least amount of work. Yeah. Literally, you're not gonna be the most useful helping Yuri, but... she's mean, so... I can already tell you're about to say something mean. Yeah, exactly. I was just saying. You just want him for dirty work. Yeah, I'll help out Yuri. That's what I'm gonna do. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so your assistance will be very useful. Wink, wink. Will you be able to handle the baking yourself? She literally said in the beginning she would be able to handle it all herself. She's fine. She's just a big sour baby. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Nix? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in seeing how it'll all turn out. That's good enough for me. So what about you? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. That's not what we meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. Sorry for this, I don't really know why Nix picked me. And also, I'm going to her house to make posters. Your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... Oh, she's buttering her up. That's a good way to do it. I get it. I'm just kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. And she already knows that, so why is she still doing it? But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. You're not, but you're trying. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. See, growth. Growth. But I begin to understand Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Ah, I see. But if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always tries to make everyone smile and feel good about themselves. You gotta mimic your friends, I guess. Oofty doofty. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I agree. They probably are. Like, they probably slap really hard. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turned around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Slide it her way. I feel like that would be the best way. We exchange phone numbers. I got the girl's number. I'll be
About
stopping.
time.
Right? It took me a minute. It's a slow burn. High school romance. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Oh. She's coming to my house.
Oh no.
I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I would prefer going to your house. Oh. I guess that's fine. But she could just like her space. She's a small girl. Maybe she just doesn't want a weird, dumb boy in her house. I don't blame her. Going to his house isn't much better, but sometimes it's better to go to his house first. It's not that it should matter much anyway, I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are, don't underestimate yourself. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me Bro, you think I chose you because I feel bad for you?
Yes.
You shush. You're incorrect. Incorrect. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. Who needs common sense? But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Oh no. I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri starts to think really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. That would make me massively uncomfortable. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Spits out tea. Excuse me, she likes her cupcakes. I need to get my head out of the gutter. Oof. I am too. And with that exchange, I wake my way out to the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shot through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she's told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Oh shit, I feel like I was supposed to stop there.
Handling her?
Ah, yeah. Okay. Is this where I'm supposed to stop? Somebody said to stop after I get out of school. So I'm gonna guess that's probably now. But I'm not sure. Okay, yeah. Dang. I read somewhere that the whole game was supposed to take me 4 hours total.
Yeah, but you weren't supposed to say everything aloud.
That's fair. That was a lot. That was a lot of reading out loud. I think there is a bit longer. I might save that then so I have something to work into, so I don't just dive into emotional damage. Emotional damage. Because I don't know if I could handle that. I know what event starts it. Do you... Last time on Doki Doki. That's what's gonna happen last time. And I'll just recap. I'll give it like my best TV impersonator voice. Like last time on Doki Doki.
Make it like a small video.
A swap video. I actually
Like, play
create a
before your
trailer.
stream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could. I'd make a trailer of it. Make it real fun. Fun, funky, and fresh. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I'm thinking that might be the vibe then for everything. Let me see. I think I might be ending then soon. Okay. For anybody that's here and anybody that's left, one, I want to raid somebody because I think it's important to support other streamers. So if you guys are willing to do so, I will be putting that up in just a moment. I will absolutely make sure I put an 18+ warning. I didn't realize, I think I got really lucky that nothing happened beforehand. I'll probably mark my VOD as 18+. Because oofty doofty. I don't want anybody to get triggered by it as well. So I will put a lot of warnings on the next video. I wanted to let you guys know, thank you guys for hanging out with me. This has been a lot of fun. I wasn't sure if I wanted to stream today. It's been kind of a rough day, but this has definitely made my day a lot better, and hanging out with everybody. Oh, thank you so much. Heart Mantis, I really appreciate the follow. I appreciate everyone that's followed me today and that's hung out with me today. I usually stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays, so I will actually probably be streaming this upcoming Tuesday. However, I'm willing to shift that, depending on schedules that everyone's feeling. But I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays from 7 to 10-ish, 9 or 10 usually. And then if you guys want to follow the Discord, it's in my About Me section. Oni Blossom also pinned it. That will give you a little bit more information about when I'm streaming next. I also... Thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Oscar Ultra Silver. That's a really fun name. I really enjoy that. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate everyone hanging out with me. And, I'm emotional. I'm a baby. Hold on. I just lost all mental capacity to handle what I was talking about. But if you follow, that's cool. I am also on almost every social media platform as Alkanex Plays, so if you want to hang out on there, I love supporting other streamers, so if you guys have content that you want me to look at, or you ever want somebody in your stream, I'm more than happy to hang out. And I thank you so much. I am going to get this raid started. There is a person that I found that is also playing Doki Doki, but they are a very, very small streamer from the looks of it, and there's only 4 people watching right now, so I think that that's a good place to start.
And raiding them with 11 people, you'll probably make their day.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I think it's important. My second ever stream, somebody
awesome.
raided me for the first time, and I cried on stream. I think that I'm doing this right. That's the opposite of your schedule, so it works? Beautiful. Let's see. Okay,